Gubernatorial. Oh my god, I'm back in my hardcore world, finally. I got access to my hardcore world again. I got access to my hardcore world, dude. That's fine. That's fine. Alright, day 2. I'm gonna start keeping track of how many days in a row. Or like I'm gonna start keeping track of how long this cooler is gonna work for. This is day 2 of having the new cooler. Booted up fine and idling at around, you know, with my hardcore world open, idling at around low to mid 40s. That's fine with me. That means she's working. That means she's working, dude. All right. Well, I got Monday night. I want to watch Monday Night Football, so. The Cowboys and the Cardinals, huh? Wait. Oh, countdown. Ah. Wait, how can I like? Oh, there we go. Ah, okay, I got it. On Monday Night Football. On Monday Night Football. All right. But yeah, start keeping track of how many days this this computer you know, cools. How about them Cowboys? Look at that, the good old Pentagon thief. Very chilly outside. Double pump it, pitch it. Man, listen. Game 7 was phenomenal. That was, I mean, that couldn't have been a better World Series if it tried to be. That couldn't have been a better World Series if they tried. Wrong winner? I don't give a fuck about the winner. You think I care about the fucking winner? That was an incredible fucking series. I don't remember where I left off. It's been like, oh, I've been too worried about my cooler. I don't remember where the fuck I left off. I mean, I know I was doing the Pistons here. I don't know, let me see. Oh, was I like, oh yeah, I was setting up the entire like, oh yeah, no, I remember, kind of. Let's talk about the Arizona Cardinals. Okay, I think I know where I left off. Watch, if I go down here. If I go down here. Nah, Game 7 was dope. The whole series was awesome. The whole series was so incredible. They could have played for another 7 games, and it would have gone all 7. They could have played they could have started the World Series all over again, and it would have gone it would have still gone 7 games. That was fucking great. And those don't come often. Those are rare as shit. So I'm not gonna take that for granted. Because we don't always get, you know, the World Series isn't always eventful like that. It's not all the time we get an actual good World Series that's worth watching and worth tuning into every night. So I'm not I'm not gonna take that for granted at all. That was fucking awesome. That was fucking awesome. I got a lot. Okay. I gotta recollect where I left off. I don't really remember. Fuck Los Angeles, baseball is dead. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. That series was fun as fuck to watch. Super Bowl 5. How about you want to do it? You want to do it tomorrow afternoon? I'm gonna be pretty. I won't be able to do it early for like the rest of the week, but I can do it. I can do it tomorrow afternoon. If not tomorrow afternoon, then it'll probably have to wait until the following week. Right. Right. I think I'm just lining up. I think I'm lining up the scaffolding. I don't know. I honestly don't really know where I left off. I don't really know where the fuck I left off. A run game they've been hurt by so much over the first part of this season. Oh, you're an hour closer to me. Okay, sweet. Sweet. Yeah, yeah, 6 works fine. I can do 6. It's Super Bowl 5, right? Yeah, Super Bowl 5. Hey, by the way, I looked like I looked like a motherfucker. I watched the condensed game twice. No, this is too low. But no, I watched the condensed game twice, and I could not find the Marcus Mariota play for the life of me. Wait, how many of these are even here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh. Hmm. Thank you, Lisa Salters. Thanks, Lisa. Didn't get a second half? Yeah, dude, I watched a condensed game twice. I couldn't find it. Unless I missed it like both times. Right, okay, I got it. Why don't I just get the coordinates? That would be a smart thing to do. Instead of just like wasting time, why don't I just grab the coordinates? The amount of injuries, dude. I've only heard a little about it. I still have to go back and watch some of the games, but not great. Not great at all. Alt, yep. Alt out for the season. No, come on. Not because of Joe Alt. Come on. Come on, they still got most of the roster left. Yeah, why don't I just grab 898. And then minus 188. All right, I'll keep that down. JD5, yeah. Jaden Daniels, Lattimore, Luke McCaffrey, Tucker Kraft. Really? Tucker Kraft? No. Oh, Tucker Kraft was having a fucking breakout year. Oh, he was gonna get paid too. Oh, not Tucker Kraft. Real, real talk though. Can somebody please trade for Alvin Kamara? Can somebody please trade for Alvin Kamara? Wait. It's minus 188, so it's right here. Oh, so I gotta stop here then. Oh shoot. Lions O lineman out. Which one? I also can't really see much of anything. What was the number? 898. Wait, it's right here. What the hell? Mahogany? Oh, so I'm like one off. I'm one off. Is all... No, the blocks despawn. Herb dog. Yeah, man. I'm gonna keep my optimism up a bit, but it's not great. Definitely not great. Although I love his little finger point. I love his little finger point that he made signaling a first down, like at the bottom of a pile. He'll be closer to the turf than his girlfriend. I don't know, man. I'm gonna keep a little bit of faith for the Chargers, but I'm gonna hold on to a little bit of Chargers faith, but not pretty. Not pretty. I mean, it was bound to happen. We're bound to have a week where, you know, injuries just kind of hit the fan. I'm super happy for that Cam Little guy. Good week for kickers. Cam Little for Jacksonville setting the new NFL record, and then the Panthers kicker, just like defeating the Packers the way that he did. Okay, if I go this way now. There we go. That's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do. I need to take this down. This line right here would be where the observers go. George Bush is in attendance. What? George Bush is here. All right, George Bush. Oh, it should be this side. Yeah, because this is where the trapdoor should go. But this is where George Bush should be. I mean, not this is where George. Nah, this is where the trapdoor should be. Fucking George Bush. I got George Bush in my head now. Oh yeah, what? Any new stuff catch your attention? It's become quite the game. It has become quite the game. This is where George Bush should be. Hey, instead he's at Monday Night Football. No, don't worry, don't worry. We're gonna see George Bush in. Nah, never mind. We're not gonna see George Bush in 5. We won't see George Bush in 5. It's gonna take me a while before I get to 5 anyway. George W. Bush. Okay, now go up. All the way up. Is this right? There should be a 1 guy. Yeah, there is. Okay. Let's go, Taz. Let's go. Let's freaking go, dude. 7 in a row. That's a healthy streak. It's a pretty healthy streak. It's small. It's a small one, but it's a healthy streak. Pretty healthy one. Stuff just appears to you? Like what? Oh, alright. See you later, Sula. George W. Bush. Like that. Oh boy. Oh boy. I just want it to work. I just want it to work. Oh, I almost fucking fell. Bum 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 bum. ESPN welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League. I tell you what, Joe Buck was noticeably absent from this year's World Series. That was like, I don't know, it was weird. It was weird hearing a World Series not with Joe Buck on play-by-play. A baby squid. They got baby squid and they got baby, I think they got baby salmon too. They got some baby salmon. All right, CD and Dak and Pickens. CD, Dak, and Pick. Dak, Pick, and CD. That's like a... It sounds like a... That's gonna be a band. Alright, now I want to go... Now I want to go see if this works or not. Whoosh! Oh, I need to connect it first, duh. Alright, so let this take me up. No, wrong one. This one. Yeah, take this up. 80 total QBR, all top 3 in the NFL. Go Dak. Go Dak, and they've got a 3-4-1. I can't stand that they tied. That's so freaking annoying. I can't stand that they actually finished in a tie with the Packers. What a waste of a game, dude. Such a waste of a regular season game. Such a way, and there's such like it's such an easy way to avoid ties in the NFL regular season. Like, there's so many so many other things they could be doing than what their current overtime rules are. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, a game bar. I need to get rid of game bar, dude. Game bar just keeps hitting me with shit I don't want to see. Second down to 1. Oh, got it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I don't know why I actually don't know why I put the scaffolding there, to be honest. But I think I can do that, and it'll still like it'll still flick the door on and off. I don't have a lever on me, so I can't really check. Dak Prescott launches. Oh, nice grab by Pickens. Nice grab by Pick. Come on, Pick. Come on, Pick. Okay, and then where's the lever? I want to try something. Give me the lever. Let her rip, Dak. There's CD Lamb. All right, so Pickens and CD Lamb. No, it doesn't. No, okay, that won't work. So I gotta move the, oh, well, that worked. I see. How does that work again? So it needs to start in the up position, I think. No, son of a bitch. Eesh. Down bad and dynasty. Okay, so I need to go edit that. I need to go edit the line then. It needs to start in the other position. And Javante wrapped up behind the line. This would be a good win for Arizona. What are they? 2-5? I don't know if I don't think anybody's running away with the West. Maybe the Rams are, actually. Holy shit, is that in Jericho? Why does he look so different? Chris Jericho has that like Steve Irwin haircut. Ferguson. Yeah, so this was correct. Like, the way I had it before was correct. I can't see. Also, my boom arm's kind of blocking my hotbar. I don't like it. Forcing Dallas to kick field goals. Let's see. 3rd and goal. That's Turpin in motion. Snap. Dak. Handoff. Nope. Play action throws. Incomplete. 4th and goal. Well, they did it. They held Dallas to a field goal. Ooh, okay. Careful. Okay, good. I don't want to break the... Oof. Dallas is going for it? I mean, all right, whatever. I don't even think it matters, to be fair. It don't matter. Arizona's gonna have, what, if they stop them, they're gonna have, what, a 96-yard field to drive? Oh, Prescott dropped. Okay, I need to count this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Perfect. Ooh, wait, that might have turned on the thing. Hold on, let me go check. Wait. Oh, because it's a stair. Yeah. Look. It turned it on. Fuck East Los Angeles. Yeah, this works. Damn, this is some nice B-roll footage. Look at that. Yeah, alright, it all works. Okay, so that means it's turned off. Actually, I need to get under here, actually. Hold on. Nope. And the world's gonna know your name. There we go. There we go. Let's see. Sweat off the line. Oh, just beats his guy, no problem. Beats his guy, no problem. All right, now we put the waxed copper bulb here. That'll power that. Okay, now I need 2 logs. One, two, three, 4. Amari Demarcado. And then a clock. Okay, I'll take a clock. I'll take an item frame. Let's go. Oh, got it. Who's that? Marvin Harrison? Yeah, Marvin Harrison. Is this the side that's working? I don't know. Can I? No. Or whatever. I got it. I know how it goes. And as hell yeah. Like that? Or maybe base one? I don't know. Looks fine to me. Trey McBride, one of the best in the game. Ooh, almost hit his man. Okay. So that side means off. Right means off, left means on. I flick that. It works. I think. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, I think it works. I think it be working. Ooh, got it. So that means this would imply that the farm is on. Let me go down and fix some of these though. So this doesn't need to be here at all. This needs to be flipped. So here the streamlight needs to be on top. Like that. Like that, there we go. There we go. Trayvon Diggs got hurt. Ooh, this is the WrestleMania 39 theme song. I'll always be less than 0. Play action, yep. Quick throw. Alright. Now that that's on, let me go build this hole. Oh yeah, I gotta turn it off though, hold on. Nice, beautiful. Alright, one more side to hook up, and then this thing's done. I'm also gonna go redo the side of the honey block farm that's busted. Oh, McBride almost came down with that. A hold against Dallas. There we go. No, I can't shake this feeling that crawls in regret. Bam. There we go. And all this can be removed. Don't need this in here anymore. It's gonna go all into the storage, but honestly, that's fine with me. Bam Knight. Who's Bam Knight? Oh, Cam Knight. That's good. You can't really see the stone unless you go like way up here. Like the stone that's underneath the that bottom layer. You can't really see it. I mean, you can kind of see the torches, but that'll work. That works for me. Pin plays 49 yards. Got it to... Is that Michael Wilson? Yeah, I think it's Michael Wilson. Okay, which side's busted? Oop. It's this side, isn't it? Yep, sure is. Okay, at least this won't be... At least this isn't a difficult fix. I just gotta... I just have to reseat the hives. Or I gotta go empty them first, but... Balls on the ground. That's how, look, that's how the cookie crumbles, though. If you don't like... If you don't like the Dodgers... go beat them, I guess. I don't know. Go, ooh. Go beat them if you don't like them. Oh yeah, a super long drive. Oh, that's true. I need the campfires again. And I don't think I have that. Yeah, no, but it's kind of just that simple. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you're gonna hate on the Dodgers. Hating the Dodgers for like just winning a bunch. Like, I don't know. That's kind of that's kind of baby shit. hating the Dodgers for winning a bunch is just kind of like... It's kind of baby shit. Alright, well, I believe all modules are off, because I gotta leave this area. That's the one side I haven't done. Okay. Alright, I need campfires. Hey, come over here. Oh, they got 2. Jesus. A knockback on these slimes. Go. Lego. Nah, what happened? What happened to the cast, man? The cast. I have like a solid 144 FPS, but I don't know, maybe that's just the railroad. I'm getting like stuttering on the railroad. What happened here? What happened here? Oh yeah, that's true. I got a bunch of whatchamacallem, arc raiders drops. How do I hide this? How the fuck do I hide this? Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Kyler Murray taking PTO for Black Ops release. It's Kyler season COD coming out. I don't know. Like, no way people actually still find that a funny joke. It was funny around the time that it happened, but like, are you serious? Brother. What? Okay, please. Can we chill for a little bit? Let her rip, Dak. Let her rip. Let her rip. Let her rip. Oh, yeah. Flag on the play, though. Probably coming back for holding. I should really keep, I should really keep some campfires over at the build. In case I do need to, like, refill one of the hives. Ooh. Yeah, that kind of spiked my CPU usage. I mean, it spikes and then it immediately goes right back down, which is a good sign. I'm also loading like a good bit of the world right now, so. Anyway, I need campfires. Oh no, they dropped a pick. Mac Wilson, what are you doing? Campfires, and then, I don't know, I guess carpets. Oh, I have carpet over there. So all I really needed was the campfires. Nope. Oh god, there's phantoms. Ooh. I'll tell you one thing that was stressful as hell. Whenever I was reseating my cooler, I was trying to do it completely without removing my GPU. So what I did was I left my GPU while I was replacing my cooler. I left my GPU plugged into the motherboard. And what I did was I unscrewed the vertical mount that it was mounted to, and I just kind of like set that to the bottom. So it gave me a little bit of room to work with, and it wasn't like so in the way. But the problem I ran into was when I went to do the AMD mounting bracket that you put on an AIO is like so it's so like long and it's like vertical, like up and down. It doesn't mount on the sides, or it doesn't mount in like an X shape like Intel does. It mounts in an H shape, like you know, Intel mounts with an X shape, AMD mounts with an H shape. And getting the two bottom thumb screws in to like hold the cooler, or like to secure the cooler down to the CPU. My god, I thought I was gonna drip sweat into my fucking motherboard. I was just like trying so hard to get those bottom two screws in without removing the GPU. I eventually did have to remove the GPU. Well, all I did was I just like unconnected it. I just took out the I pulled out the PCIe connection and just kind of like I kept it on the vertical mount and just kind of like tilted it to the side. What I wasn't about to do was take it off entirely, because I do not want to have to deal with reconnecting that 12 horsepower cable, or the 12 high power cable. I don't know. Some people call it horsepower. Some people call it high power. Basically, I was not about to connect that thing. I was not about to reconnect it. Because connecting it the first time around was enough of a headache. Bitch. Emery DeMarcado? I was not about to do that a second time. I was not about to go through the trouble of reconnecting a 12 horsepower cable. Fuck that shit. I mean, I still don't even know if my GPU is safe right now. Like, it's safe right now, sure, but like in a couple years down the line, am I gonna have to deal with a melted graphics card potentially? Not like, I'm not fearing the worst case scenario. Obviously, a worst case scenario would be, you know, I leave the computer on while I'm away from the house, and then the house burns down, which I'm not gonna do. I'm never gonna leave this computer up and running while I'm away from the house, or at least for like a long enough period of time. Like I'll leave my computer on. I'll leave my computer running, and I'll you know, step away to run like a, I'll step out to run like a quick like 10-15 minute errand. And I'm back. I'm not like, you know. Or worst case scenario, like you, like I know some people. Ooh, you hear the honey dripping on top of the carpet? What was I gonna say? Third and 14? What you got? What you got, Jacoby Brissett? That's a false start, it looked like. Got it to Marvin Harrison. It looked like a false start. Oops. Oh no. Oh, thank God they didn't come out. Or like some people will leave their computer running. Toronto should have won? Well, I mean, better luck next year. I mean, you know I don't give a fuck about the winner. I just wanted a phenomenal series, and that's what I got. I got what I wanted. You know, I can't say the same for the rest of America, but, or I can't say the same for the rest of the MLB audience, but I got what I wanted. I'm happy. San Francisco, hey, gotta go out and make some moves. Make some moves that'll compete with Los Angeles. You know, they should go out and get some more Japanese guys. That seemed to work well for the Dodgers. They should go out and get some more Japanese players. That worked really well. That worked super well for the Dodgers. We gotta get Korean guys. Hey, either way. Either way, they know how to play baseball. They know how to play baseball over there. Just ask Yoshinobu Yamamoto. Okay, those should all be empty. I don't really care that much about the honey. I kind of want to just let the honey despawn. How did his arm not fall off? Oh, I'm sure he's feeling the effects now. Now that the series is done with, I'm sure he's feeling the effects now. But he's got an entire off season to get ready. That's kind of like, man, that's why you gotta just ride. You gotta just ride your best pitchers in the World Series, because you're not playing another series after that. So just let him ride. Let him ride till the arm falls off. It might not be good for them long term, but if you win a World Series, who fucking cares? Who cares if you win a World Series? That's the goal. That's what you were trying to accomplish. You did what you set out to do. Who cares what happens afterwards? I never understood people who like, yeah, back-to-back complete games, 6 innings, 93 pitches next game, 2 1/3. People complain oh yeah, they went all in, but now, you know, they went all in and they won the World Series, but now what are they gonna do for the next few years? They got no money to spend. They're gonna have a bunch of guys hurt. It's like, yeah, but who gives a shit? They did what they set out to do. Or football, you see that in football a lot. You'll see a team go all in to try to win the Super Bowl. And then they go out and win the Super Bowl. And then you see people who are like, oh, they did all that just to set themselves back in cap space. It's like, yeah, but they won a Super Bowl. They did exactly what they set out to do. I don't think they care that they're hurting financially right now. I need bottles. Like, if you do go all in, you're going all in to win the whole thing. Who cares what happens after that? But I don't know. It's Dodgers hate. I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm a fan of the Dodgers, but I mean, hey, if they wanna, they're spending the money. They're doing what they need to do to win. Meanwhile, other teams aren't. Shit, I need that. Okay, so a bottle goes in each of these. Damn it. You gotta go beat him. You wanna win, you gotta go beat him. Come on, let me get up. Let me get up here. What do you mean I can't? What do you mean I can't glide up there? I've done it plenty of times. An inch from winning? Close, but not close enough. The first moment, man. The moments, man. The moments were so good. The series, I tell you what, the series had moments. The series had some moments, and they were incredible. Touchdown. I don't know why. I'm not sure why Toronto didn't like. Maybe I gotta go back and look again, but like, where was Kevin Gausman in Game 7? Why was Kevin Gausman not available to pitch? You know, where were some of these guys that, you know, where are some of these arms that were like dominating most of the regular season? Ninth? Is that when Gausman came in, the 9th inning? Oh shit, I need to get back up here. Okay, put the glass bottles in, put the minecart there, and that should take off. Oh. Bottom of the, yeah, bases loaded, 1 out. Both teams had bases loaded with 1 out, and neither of them scored. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, man. Where was Gausman? Where was Kevin Gausman in Game 7? Okay, let me go see if that did what it was supposed to do. Liberty, liberty, liberty. Okay, this farm works again. I didn't forget the bottles this time. Oops. Tyler Hyman, yeah. I mean, a lot of people flamed Toronto or gave Toronto hell for having Davis Schneider as the leadoff hitter, and lo and behold, it turned out to work out in their favor. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, see, that's another thing I don't do. It's like, you know, if it works, if a decision works out, you're the smartest manager in the world. If it doesn't work out, you're the worst manager and you should be fired. Like, I don't do that. I don't do that hindsight bullshit. I don't do any of that. I don't do any of that hindsight bullshit. Those managers get paid a lot of money to do what they do. And that shit ain't easy. Who knows? Who knows why he didn't hit in Game 7? Maybe it would have made a difference. Maybe it wouldn't have changed anything at all. That's the thing. Nobody knows how it would have turned out. Nobody has any idea how it would have turned out, so I don't sit here I don't know, I don't question it. I do not question it. I mean, hell, the Toronto's manager took him all the way to the World Series. If any fan out there thinks they can do a better job, I'd love to see him try. Devontae, short game. All right, I can turn it on now. Oh, well, see, that's the good thing about having I don't know, that's the good thing about having watched other sports growing up. Like, I got football to hold me over, and then whenever football's over, I'm gonna have the second half of once football's over, then we have the second half of the NBA season, and that'll take us right into baseball. Or that'll take us right into the beginning of baseball. But you're still gonna have basketball. Basketball is gonna go until like June or something like that. And then once basketball's over, then it'll be like right in the middle of baseball season. So it's like, it kind of works out. It kind of works out when you like baseball, football, and basketball. You kind of have like a year round. And then if there's ever a day where neither of those three sports are on, I always got wrestling. So I got my entertainment cut out for me. You know, if nothing else is on, I always got wrestling to watch. That's another reason why I like wrestling so much. Wrestling's on all the time, 24/7, year-round. Bah! Yeah, you just love baseball, yeah. I mean, who knows if if baseball was on 24/7, you know? Maybe it's a good thing that they take a break. It helps you regroup and kind of like it helps build that anticipation. Whereas if it was on 24/7, you know, you'd probably get a little burnt out of it over time. Or like some people would get burnt out. Like I would probably get burnt out watching baseball, you know, year round, 365 days a year. First down, Javonte Williams. Yeah, Dallas needs to step it up here. They need to get some points on the board. They could have had points on the board, but they decided to go for it. They decided to go for it inside their own 10, and Dak Prescott just ate his sack. You wouldn't get burnt out? I would. I feel like I would get burnt out. It's nice to change the pace every now and then. It's nice to change the pace, like when you've had baseball for so long. And baseball can be kind of like a slow-paced sport. It's nice to have something like the NBA or something. Kind of speed things up a little bit, or like even the NFL. The NFL can help speed things up a little bit. It's like a good change of pace. Holy hell, that's a deep ball. Damn, he almost had CeeDee Lamb too. He almost had CeeDee Lamb. All right, I want to go put in. Let me go put the beehives in now. Now that this is done. All right, that's 10. Can I do it like this? Yeah, I can. Be a bit of a time-consuming process, but yeah, that's the thing. People always say they hate LA. Well, there's 2 teams in LA, so you gotta be careful there. You gotta specify. Angels ain't done nothing wrong. Hell, the Dodgers haven't done anything wrong. You gotta realize at the end of the day, you're just hating the team for winning a bunch. You know, which is fine, whatever. That's what people do people do that to the Yankees all the time. People do that to the Chiefs. People did it to the Warriors for years. You know, as long as they understand, as long as you understand, as long as they understand, the only reason they hate the Dodgers is because the Dodgers win. As long as people are aware of that, then it's totally fine. You hate whoever you want to hate. Oop, no. Oh, thank God. Ooh. Nice grab by George Pickens. You know, there's no issue, there's no problem whatsoever with hating the Dodgers as long as you realize where that hate comes from. Giants fan or a Padres fan? Oh, I'm sure there's tons of Giants fans and Padres fans out there who have like absolutely no issue with the Dodgers because they know anytime the Dodgers and the Giants match up with each other, it's going to be some good baseball. You know, and I know there's a lot of people out there who might be Giants fans, but they're more baseball fans than they are Giants fans. So you just kind of like, you know, you choose what kind of fan you want to be. Are you a fan that likes baseball, or are you a fan that just likes one team? You know? Because there's a difference. There's a difference between being a fan of a team and a fan of baseball. Let it rip, Dak. Boom. Oh, God. Ball's out. Cardinals have it. Oof. Yikes. Well, who's to say most Giants fans hate Los Angeles? Like, I mean, do you know every Giants fan personally? I know I guarantee you a lot of Giants fans don't even care about the Dodgers at all. Like they don't feel any type of way about the Dodgers. They just want to watch baseball, man. Uh-oh. Like there's a difference that shouldn't be confused. There's a difference between being a fan of baseball and a fan of a single team. You know, are you just a fan of a team or are you a baseball fan? Or do you like the team before baseball or do you like baseball before the team? Kind of like how the John Boy guys are. I like how the John Boy guys do it. Like the John Boy fans or the John Boy guys, the guys over at John Boy, you know, they're super diehard Yankees fans, but they always put baseball before the Yankees because they just love the sport. You know, they're all, well, a lot of people, well, not everyone in the office, but like, oh no. You know, the guys over at John Boy, they're huge, massive Yankees fans, but they always put the sport before the Yankees. And that's kind of why I like John Boy so much. But if we're just talking about you do whatever you want to do, you know. You be whatever kind of fan you want to be. That's up to you. That's not up to anybody else. Like I used to be that way. I used to be that way with football. I used to be such a massive Saints fan back then. You know, and I used to be that kind of fan where I used to be that type of fan where I would, you know, anything and everything that wasn't the Saints, I didn't like it, you know? Didn't like it. Like, oh, any rivals, didn't like them. Any players that didn't play for New Orleans, didn't like them. And now I kind of realize, like, how, you know, fucking stupid that was. And pointless. Like, you're hating on a bunch of teams and players that have no idea who you are. It's like, you know, what's the point? Now I just like all aspects of it. But I used to be that way. I used to hate all of the Saints rivals and all of the rival players. And now I just kind of look back on how stupid that was. Or it was ruining my appreciation for the sport. Like I couldn't fully appreciate football because I was so, you know, I was just worried about the Saints. I was worried about the Saints and nothing else. And I didn't realize all the other good things that were in the sport of football, so. Now I could give a fuck about the Saints. Dude, nowadays I could give a fuck about the Saints. The Saints are boring, they're terrible, they're not a good football team. They're not entertaining to watch. They're boring. They're boring, so I'm not gonna waste my time watching them. I'm gonna go watch the I would rather watch the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, who are a rival of the New Orleans Saints, but the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are actually fun to watch and actually play good football. And I'd much rather watch good football than watch a shitty New Orleans Saints team who has no chance of winning anytime soon. So I'm gonna go watch, I'd rather watch, you know, Tampa Bay and Atlanta and, you know, teams that are good and play good football. Because that's entertaining to watch. Whereas back then, I would have never said that. Back then I would have never said, you know, oh, I'm gonna go watch Tampa Bay instead of New Orleans. But back then I was watching for different reasons. I guess that's the thing. Like my reason, I have a different reason now for watching sports. I don't watch sports for teams anymore. I watch sports for entertainment. Like back then I used to just watch football for the Saints. And now I just watch for entertainment purposes. Like I could care, I don't really care who wins the World Series. I just want to be entertained. You know, and at the end, and you know, if the Saints ever become good again, you know, I'll go back and watch the Saints, but I'm not gonna let the Saints ruin my my enjoyment of football. Like a lot of Blue Jays fans right now, can you imagine how a lot of Blue Jays fans are feeling right now? Like that close to winning a World Series and now their entire world is just crushed because they lost Game 7 to the Dodgers. It's like I don't want that to happen to me. I don't want to have that feeling anymore, so I watch for different reasons. Giants over any other team, and that's fine. Like I said, if the Saints ever get good again, absolutely I'm gonna go watch the Saints again. Like I said, I'm gonna be a bandwagon fan till the wheels fall off. Ooh, the punt got blocked into the end zone. Touchdown, Dallas. Oh no, a blocked punt for a touchdown. But yeah, I'll go back and watch the Saints whenever they get good again. But until then, I'm not gonna waste my time watching the Saints. They're boring. They're not fun to watch. They're boring. There's no point. There's no enjoyment watching New Orleans football. So I'm just, you know, my answer to that, I'm just gonna be a bandwagon fan. I'm gonna go watch teams that are fun to watch. But that's my way of doing it. That's, you know, watch. You can be whatever kind of fan you want to be. The World Series was incredible. That was, like I said, that was one of the better World Series in recent memory. It was much better than last year's. Last year, you know, last year's absolute whooping of the Yankees. I mean, the Yankees stood no chance last year. Or like, you know, maybe the Yankees would have stood a chance if they showed up to play last year, but they did not show up to play at all for the World Series last year. ALCS was more fun. ALCS was yeah, it was Toronto and Seattle, yeah. Yeah, Seattle would have been a really fun story if they had won the series. Seattle was a really fun story this year. It's like every year you end up having a team like Seattle. Every year you always end up having a team like Seattle. And on the bright side, next year we get the ABS, the automatic ball strike system. Last year it was Cleveland. Dude, Cleveland's always in the mix. I don't know what they're doing right in Cleveland, but they're doing something right. Cleveland always seems to be in the mix. But now Cleveland got busted by that gambling thing. Well, not Cleveland, but some of their players got, some of their, you know, their all-star closer got busted by that gambling stuff. Nah, the ABS system is needed for the sport. Watch, you're gonna eat those words whenever it helps the Giants win a game. An umpire makes a bad call and it ends an inning for the Giants, well, now you can challenge that. Now you can challenge that and get it overturned. And live to see another pitch. You say that now, but watch, when it helps the Giants win a game next year. Oh god, that was a loud hit. Hey, I'm all for it. I'm all for things. I'm all for plot twists. The ABS, I'm all for drama and plot twist, and that's what the ABS system, the ABS systems are gonna bring that next year. In matter of fact, I remember very clearly earlier in the playoffs, whenever whenever the Cubs and the Brewers were facing each other. I remember very specifically a bad call cost the Chicago Cubs one of those games against Milwaukee. And had the ABS system been in place, that wouldn't have been a thing. But I don't really care about change. If they want to change the rule, go right ahead. No rule they change is gonna make me stop watching baseball. Like, there's not a single rule that they could change or alter that would get me to stop watching baseball. It's just not gonna happen. Arguing balls and strikes. I mean, you know, hey, if you abuse it, the rule is pretty fine-tuned. If you abuse the ABS system, you get punished for it, right? You just don't get the opportunity to challenge anymore. You know, if you get, you know, if your ego, right, as a hitter, if your ego gets a little big and you challenge a call and you end up getting it wrong, well, now you just cost your team the chance to use it later in the game. So, you know, there's penalties in place. Oh god. You kind of use it at your own risk. You know, put the team before you. I tell you what though, it's gonna make pitchers work harder. I mean, pitchers, I don't think it's gonna work. I don't think it's gonna change how pitchers play at all. I think pitchers are already working as hard as they can. That's how they get their contracts. I don't think it's gonna change pitcher performance at all. I think pitchers are still gonna go out there and do their thing like they've always been doing. But that's the thing about being a pitcher. You can work as hard as you want as a pitcher. If you're not hitting your spots, you're not hitting your spots. It doesn't matter how much work you did before the game. Like, you can work your ass off in the off season. But, you know, you go out and you have a bad day and you're missing all your spots, well then, all that work was done for nothing. You couldn't hit your spots. Throw it in the zone or it could be challenged. No, pitchers are... I don't think it's going to change a single thing pitchers do. I mean, it's not like batters are going to take more pitches. Batters are still going to try and swing for the fences. So you know, it's not... I don't think it's going to change a single thing about how pitchers work. Because you still need to get the batter to swing and miss. If anything, it's just gonna. If anything, it's gonna be something that I feel like a lot of pitchers are just gonna tune it out, like it's not even there. You know, and if a call gets challenged, then oh well, whatever. I don't think it's gonna affect pitchers at all, really. Because like I don't think it's gonna cause hitters to like hitters aren't gonna start taking more pitches because there's a system in place. Because then you'll lose your then you'll lose your playing time real quick because you're not swinging the bat and you're too worried about drawing walks and you're not swinging the bat and you know putting guys on base and driving guys in. So I mean, like, well, no, new pitchers aren't going to have to adapt because they tested it in the minor leagues. So all those minor league pitchers are just going to come up to the major leagues and then they're going to have the same rule set. But like, there is no adjustment that needs to be made by the pitchers. The rule doesn't affect the pitchers at all. It's just there to change a call if it's really, really bad. That's all it's there for. It's just there to change a call if the umpire missed a call. It's for the umpires, or it's to correct the mistakes of the umpires. It's not gonna affect the pitchers in any way. The pitchers probably aren't even gonna care that it's there. They're still gonna try and paint the zone and, you know, paint the corners and try to get batters to swing and miss. And then they tested it out in the minor. They like the pitch clock, for example. The pitch clock, all those minor league pitchers, they had the pitch clock already, so there's no adjustment that needs to be made there. Five to 10 years, pitchers who get drafted. I mean, but like, what do they need to adjust to? The rule is not for the pitchers. The rule's not there to affect the pitchers. There's nothing to adjust to there. It's like in the NFL. It's like in the NFL when they changed when they started reviewing pass interference calls, you know, that didn't change the way receivers played, or that didn't change the way quarterbacks played. It's gonna have, like, I don't think it's not gonna affect the pitchers one bit. Like the pitch clock directly, or the pitch clock, that rule was directly related to the pitchers. The ABS system, that's just for umpires. That's not going to affect the pitchers one bit. Umpire gets a call wrong, you can change it. Coming all the way from center field. I'm on, Arizona. Ooh, oh. What is McBride looking for a... Why is McBride looking for a flag? It looked like a routine play to me. Unless he got turned around. Let's see. What happened to Trey McBride? Nah. There's not enough contact there. He's got his hand on Trey McBride, but he's not pulling him or anything. That's not a flag. That's not a flag. That's a good no call. George. right, later, Jace. Where was it? Oh, here. Ooh. I set edges. Oh, handoff tonight. Oh, close to the end zone. Like a yard short of the end zone. Man, that would have been a hell of a run. All right, and that's it. That's this side completely done. Late ad for fantasy football players. All right, now I gotta close. Now I gotta close this side. What? Oh, the hell? Why didn't I grab more than one stack? First and goal. Give Knight short. Yeah, it's not a terrible thing that they didn't get in. And continue running down some clock. Continue running down some clock, man. What the hell is going on here? Touchdown, Brissett. Oh, I love the hot mics. I love all the hot mics. If I'm helpless, tell me now, tell me now. Houdini. But I need wood. Wood. Oh boy. break that. Yeah, I tell you, I am so fucking. Now that I got this computer back up and running, I am so pumped for the BO7 release. I'm just so glad. I'm so glad I had an issue with my cooler like now, as opposed to. I'm glad the issue happened now, as opposed to during my break, because if that would have happened during my break, that legit would have like probably ruined the rest of my year. I know that sounds dramatic, but like, man, when you take time off for something, and you know, when you take some time off and you plan to do something during your time off, and your plans just get fucking, you know, thrown in a fucking tornado, and you know, fuck you and all that shit. It can be a bummer. It can be a buzzkill. Eh. Okay, oh, where did I put these? I put them 2 away from the thing. Okay. Good return for Cavante Turpin. Oops. Well, I didn't want to do that. Ooh. Ow. Man, everybody rolling up on Dak Prescott. Aubrey's gonna have a chance to tie the record of 68 yards. Just over 24 hours old. That is funny. Oh, nah, he missed it. Good try by Aubrey, though. What's working defensively, Jonathan Gannon? Seven for 9. Oh, what the fuck? Barking at my boss. No. The Cardinals with a 10-point lead. Okay, now I need a shit ton of trapdoors. I also want to see, how does this side go again? Ah. So it's 4 4 4 4 2 4 2. Okay. All right, I got that, I think. But which side does it start on? Or like how far away does it start from the edge? Okay, I got it. Yeah, Seattle. Hey, Seattle's 6-2. The quietest 6-2 team in the NFL. Like I honestly, I didn't even know this. I didn't even know the Seahawks were 6-2 until just now. No, whatever. I lost the slab. A thunderstorm. Oh, is that all the glowstone I have? Really? Where's it at? Here. Yep. All right, I get it. I get it. The hell? The hell was that? Back to you, Scott Van Pelt. Oh yeah, true. That means the bees aren't being right now. Let's change that. Where's the ghast? Come here. Neither team in first place. All right. Well, here you go. Here you go. I'm gonna let this under 50% of his passes. Hey, good for Josh Allen though. Good win for the Bills. Good win for the Bills. Yeah, we got a second half start in 7.5 minutes. I'm gonna go use the bathroom while that's going on. The Broncos are trying to win 6 straight? Well, they did that. Anyway. I'm gonna let this bee farm run while I go, I'm gonna let this bee farm run while I go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oh. Where are the bees? Oop. Oh, it's nighttime. Duh. Duh. I want to go, I kind of want to go check on storage. Oh. I was about to say. Ooh. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Timberwolves Knicks. Was I doing the trapdoors next? I think I was. However, I do not feel like I'll have enough. One special teams touchdown for the Cowboys, and that's it. Marvin Harrison has run some awfully good routes. %71. Well, hey, good for Jacoby Brissett. Schoonmaker. They called Lamb a little lazy. Ferguson. I gotta go swap out. I got laundry to go swap out too. I forgot to do that. I'll do it later. Here we go. Javante. What a run by Javante. Oh, wait a minute. Ah, yeah, see. Am I gonna have room for all this? This will give me a lot of trapdoors back, which is fine. Here you go, here you go. God, it's CeeDee Lamb in traffic. Are the Cowboys about to score an offensive touchdown for the first time tonight? Javante Williams. The Cowboys tried to quick snap Arizona and the Cardinals weren't fooled at all. Is that Josh Sweat or Montez Sweat? They're down and goal. Oh boy. Way short of the mark. Not good, Dallas. Not good at all. (24-10). Good job, Arizona defense. Oh, I made it. Oh my god, they're doing a 6. Oh, brother. They're doing a 6-7 fucking commercial. That's so funny. That's so funny. They got a whole commercial about the fucking 6-7 meme in the NFL. A 6-7. How do you feel about hot dogs? How do you feel about hot dogs, Jackson Dart? Oh, love a glizzy, coach. I could put down maybe 4 or 5. I don't know, 6, 7. Oh, dude, I'll fucking the Pat McAfee Halloween special is so fucking good. Love a good glizzy, coach. I can put down maybe 4 or 5. I don't know, 6, 7. The fucking one guy in the studio dressed up as Jackson Dart. That shit is so fucking funny. Oops. Put that back. She seems way too on board with doing this ad about her husband dying. They're showing an advertisement of a woman talking about her husband died and how she's so thankful they had this certain company's life insurance. It's like, I don't know if a widow would be like chomping at the bit to do an ad, to do a life insurance ad. Where she has to be on screen talking about her husband passing away. Or they paid her to lie. They paid her to lie. They paid her to be in the commercial and be like, yeah, just like make up a story about your husband dying or some shit. Ah, shit. Oops. Oh, that's it. Okay. Next. We certainly have made a trade, and we may make a couple more trades before that deadline. We've made one. We possibly can make 2 more, and I'm going to wait and let you read about that when we in the paper. What? What? God, he's so cryptic for no fucking reason. He's so cryptic when like nobody gives a shit at all. Damn. Joe Buck just absolutely, or no, Troy Aikman just absolutely laid into the Cowboys just now. He's like, yeah, we may have made a trade. We may have made 2 or 3 trades. You'll read about them when they're in the papers tomorrow. Like, that's gonna change the fucking direction of the Cowboys. Troy Aikman was like, well, yeah, bro, based on what I've seen tonight, one player ain't gonna make much of a difference at all. Oh, man. That's funny. That is funny. The Cowboys are all there. The Cowboys are all there. The Cowboys are just there for everyone to have a good laugh at. is because even small victories for the Dallas Cowboys are, you know, never end up leading to a big change in direction with the franchise. Even small victories for the Dallas Cowboys never lead to anything big for that franchise, so at the end of the day, Jerry Jones, just keep fucking yapping. That's what you're good at. Just keep yapping and, you know, go look into more oil money. Because that's seemingly all you care about. You don't care about the Dallas Cowboys. Well, he cares about the Dallas Cowboys because they load his pockets with money. And that's just what happens when you have a football team in the state of Texas. No. Oh god. Kelvin Beachum. DeMarcado. Look at the Arizona Jacoby Brissett and the Arizona Cardinals are just pounding the Dallas Cowboys. And you know, had it not been for a blocked punt that ended up in a Dallas touchdown, this game is looking like 24-3 going into the fourth. Kyler Murray. Hey, don't worry, Kyler Murray. When Black Ops 7 releases, I'll be right there with you. Grinding every day. I'll be right there with you, Kyler Murray. Let her rip. Ooh. A flag? Wait. Oh. No foul on the play. 4th down. What was I just doing? Oh, removing the glowstone, right? Every day, every night to you. Well, being that I'm on the new PC... Okay. I think I know what I'm gonna do. I think I know what I'm gonna do after. I think I'm going to do Black Ops 7 just for the sole well, actually, do I really... Not Black Ops 7. Black Ops 6. Do I really want to, though? I don't know. I'm kind of like... I mean, I do want to finish the camo grind on that game, but... Do I really want to, though? Ever worry that you're drinking too much? Too much caffeine sometimes, yeah. Alcohol? No, no, not alcohol. We won't win. We want to win. And, well, Brian Schottenheimer is not doing that tonight. Oh, and let me not say that. The fourth quarter could be a whole different ballgame. All right, one more row. CD Lamb. Good stuff. I'll go get these over here. The last thing I want is these despawning. So basically, oh, wide open CD Lamb. To the middle of the field. Wide open CD Lamb. I don't know how he was that wide open. The play probably went on for a little bit and... Oops. All right, let's see if Dallas can actually get an offensive touchdown now. Oh, what's happening, man? How we doing? Hope all's well. There should have been two different scenarios tonight where they scored an offensive TD. Sheesh. But it's so easy. It's so easy to blame it on Jerry Jones, but spending all that time looking at fucking gas pumps and oil wells. I'm on the wrong side. Working alive, good. Keep yourself busy, man. Keep yourself busy, better than not being busy. He got his hand up. I had, oh no, did I bring the bamboo ones back? I gotta turn the farm off if I did that. Shit. I gotta turn it off then. Oh, but it's the middle of the day. Shit. I don't even have in-rods. I brought those back too. Shit. Oh, no, never mind. I have some here. Oh, God. CD Lamb got blasted. There we go. 4th down. Never mind. They're not going to get an offensive touchdown. All right. Send Brandon Aubrey out. He'll solve all their problems. I'm on the wrong side. Shunk. Why did I put these here? Get these out. Haha, trailing by 17. That's alright, they're there to be the laughingstock. Jerry Jones wants to be a laughingstock. He's doing a damn good job of it. So cryptic. He's so like cryptic as fuck for no reason whatsoever. Yeah, we may have made a trade. We might have made 2 or 3 trades. You never know. You'll read about them when we send them to the papers tomorrow. Like 1 or 2, like 2 or 3 trades are gonna change the direction of that god awful team. But all right, Jerry Jones, go play with your oil money. Go play with your fucking oil money. Like 3 trades is gonna change the fucking performance of that team. Yeah, okay, sure. Sure. It's a funny circus to follow, though. I tell you what. That goes to show it. It must feel so good to be a beat writer for the Dallas Cowboys, because you always have just the craziest fucking circus of a football team to write about. You're never gonna be like really good. You're never actually gonna be contenders for anything at all. You're never gonna contend for a Super Bowl, but you'll always have shit to write about. You know, all you gotta do is just wait for Jerry Jones to open his mouth, and then boom, there you go. There's your headline. Just wait for Jerry to open his mouth, and that's boom. There you go. There's an entire week's worth of content. And of course they're going for it. Fucking yikes. Fucking yikes. Oh my god, what a bad fucking outing for the Cowboys. That ball took forever to get to CD Lamb. Yikes, dude. Fucking yikes. Big fucking yikes. Their funeral. That's like hosting your own funeral. Took a solid 5 years for that ball to get to CD Lamb. Wait for them to hit the papers. Yeah, because people read the fucking papers still. Fuck. Nighttime yet? Nope. Oh boy. Alright. Good thing I'm not stupid. ED. That's true, and they got a replay of Raw to catch later. Let it go, Brissett. Hmm. Alright, well, what can I do in the meantime then? Start putting trapdoors down, I guess. One thing I'm thankful for. Thankfully, I'm not fucking stupid. What? Kenneth Murray. Well, at least the defense is fired up. The defense looks like they're still, like, you know, fucking juvenated. Cardinals are dead last in fourth quarter, a point margin. I don't think they have too much to worry about tonight. It's the Cowboys, and they're playing like absolute rat shit. Did I do this side? Yeah, I did. I didn't do this one. Super fights? No, it's not a big fight feel. What the hell are you trying to trick? Okay, well, they didn't even... Great, they didn't even... They don't even... They promote the UFC event, but they don't even keep the graphic up long enough for me to see the names of the people fighting. Like, what? Literally, they hold up the UFC graphic and then they take it down like 4 seconds later, so you literally have zero time. You have no time at all to read the names of the people fighting. I believe it's also nighttime. Shoot! An executive, oh boy. It is nighttime. Alright, I gotta turn this off. Just gonna make sure no bees are out and about. Nah, it's good. Do you think I'm actually fucking stupid? Must think I'm stupid. Shoot. Alright, Dallas. Let's see how close they can get to the end zone this time without scoring. It seems like that's what Dallas is doing. Dallas just wants to see how close they can get to the end zone without actually scoring. Or without scoring a touchdown. Wait, who's hissing? Oh, is it hissing at the phantoms? Oh. I didn't realize they, I didn't realize they hiss at phantoms. I didn't know that. I didn't know they do that. That's cool. Uh-oh. I don't really want to take you out here with me. See, now the railroad isn't stuttering. That was weird. Mac Wilson Jr. They're down in 4. Oh boy. Well, they're gonna convert this because... Oh yeah, they did. Strong catch by, Who? Florney? But no, they were always going to convert that third down because they have to get near the end zone so they can not score. Ball's out, oh boy. I mean, they're just trying to give the ball away. I didn't even grab the, I didn't grab the bamboo trapdoors. Well, that's fine. At least I didn't turn anything on yet. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Cardinals close losses this season. So really, the Cardinals could be like 5-2. Or actually, not even. They've had 5 close losses. If they've had 5 close losses, they could be legitimately 7-0. At the very minimum, they should probably be over 500. Ooh, big run by Javonte Williams. All right, they're set up with first and goal. Let's see how they screw this one up. What the fuck? Look at him in the look at him in the tree farm. Damn. Oh, never mind. They scored a touchdown. They actually didn't screw up a drive this time. Oh, I don't have any trapdoors. That's why. Or maybe I left them somewhere? I don't know. How many I got over here? Fucking Monday Night Football. Blasting some Luke Combs. I don't mess with Texas t-shirt. $20, $40, $60. Dun, dun, $120. Yeah, that's enough. Permanent no sleep. Kinda, somewhat. Oosh. A don't mess with Texas t-shirt. I might switch over to country music here in a little bit. I want to listen to some country music. All right, now I can turn the farm back on. Whoosh. I'll roll up whenever you call, baby. I'll roll up. Nice. Quarterback comparison. Jacoby Brissett, 19 of 28, 243, 2 touchdowns, no picks. Dak Prescott's not playing bad, but he ain't playing good. All right, awesome. Awesome. The 40-40 tie against Green Bay. What a disastrous game. A phenomenal game that ended with no winner. Yeah. Great idea, NFL. Great idea. Great idea. Let's have an ooh, Brissette got ransacked. But no. Let's have an incredibly amazing NFL football game with tons of amazing storylines going into it. You know, one of the biggest ones surrounding Packers Cowboys was the Micah Parsons trade to Green Bay. Let's have an insanely incredible story-filled game end in a tie and not have a winner. Great league, great choice, great rule. Great rule, great rule. Even though there's like literally a million different other alternatives they could be doing, then there's so many other alternatives that they could be doing to decide the outcome of a tied game in overtime. So many alternatives they could be doing. Okay, I don't really need the end-rods anymore. Down goes Brissette. Who knows? Maybe Dallas might be turning this around. Nope, wrong side. Fuck. False start on the Cardinals. Penalty does stop the clock. 3rd and 23 for the Cardinals. Snap. Oh boy. Screen goes absolutely nowhere. Kenny Clark. Wow. 7:45 on the clock. Dallas is going to get the ball back. True. Dallas didn't kick those chip shot field goals when they had the chance. What an explanation. I love how Cowboys fans still boo. They still boo the referees, even though they literally weren't penalizing either team. They were just making a statement regarding the play clock. And Cowboys fans still boo. Well, Cowboys fans probably didn't even understand what the ref said anyway. They probably couldn't even understand a single word the referee said anyhow. You see that a lot in sports. Home crowds typically aren't too familiar with the rule book. You keep sticking around while I'm acting a clown. 1st and 10. What you got, Dallas? Oh boy. That wasn't a designed run for Dak Prescott, was it? Haunting? Oh, Pickens. Oh, Pickens. Pickens. Ooh, I mean, I'm not defending the call, but like, wow. Yikes, dude. They actually got Pickens for that unsportsmanlike. Ooh, that is bad. That is so bad. I mean, it's bad both ways. It's bad on Pickens because you can't do that in that situation, apparently, but it's also bad on the officiating because, like, come on. Like, what did Pickens actually do? Like, what did Pickens actually do to the defender there? Held the ball in front of him? Big whoop. The defender probably didn't even know that he was holding the ball towards him in his direction. Alright, now I need a bunch of glowstone. Yeah. Oop. It is a weak penalty. That's what I said. That's why it's bad both ways. It's bad on Pickens because you can't do that in that spot, and it's bad on the officiating because, like, honestly, what the hell kind of call is that? Walter Nolan. Step up and make a play, Rook. Yep, this side's done. Third and 12, absolutely nowhere. Ball's out? Wow. Oh my god. Dallas fumbled. And Arizona has the ball. Wow. Dallas fumbled the ball away, and just as they were giving their fans a glimmer of hope, the Cowboys fumble it away. She fumbles it away. I mean, not she, he. A mistake-filled night for the Dallas Cowboys. You don't say. Come on, Troy Aikman, lay into your old team. Lay into your former team. Big gaping hole for... who? DeMarcado? That's not Emery DeMarcado, is it? Yeah, it is DeMarcado. Let it fly, Jacoby. No, they're not. Jacoby Brissett just went down. Down goes Prescott. Predator Badlands. From the studio that brought Alien Romulus. I still need to watch Alien. I still need to watch the more recent Alien films. And the drum is there you go. Bob, 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 bob. That's done, I believe. Are the farms running? I don't remember if I turned the farms on or not. Yeah, I did. Bruh, John Cena, what on earth are you doing? About the weakest cage, the weakest, the weakest. John Cena is driving Randy Orton into the cage with like as little force as possible. It's like the weakest move. And poor Randy Orton just has to sell it and make it look effective. That is funny. Alrighty. Wrong side again. All access inside winning locker room. Yeah, Dallas ain't pulling off anything miraculous. I mean, the only miracle at this point Dallas could do is voting out Jerry Jones from ownership, but that's not gonna happen. There's no way for them to get Jerry Jones out of ownership, so. Ooh. Intercepted. And even if, you know, getting rid of Jerry Jones might not do anything at all, but at least your owner won't be out there, you know, making the team look like even more of a circus than it already is. Like, you know, getting new ownership and getting rid of Jerry Jones probably doesn't change anything at all for the Cowboys, but at least you know, at least hopefully your new owner won't, you know, won't be actively trying to make the team look like a PR mess. Wow, they're talking about keeping Jacoby Brissett in over Kyler Murray once Kyler Murray's healthy. This is not a big win. Beating the Dallas Cowboys doesn't make it a big win. Like, beating the Dallas Cowboys is not the feat that it was fucking 20 years ago. Beating the Dallas Cowboys nowadays it's not a miraculous event. Like, it's not a milestone for any squad. Because even if you do get defeated by the Dallas Cowboys, you know the Cowboys aren't going to do anything with that momentum. That's what, you know, goes back to earlier. The Dallas Cowboys, you know, even small victories for the Dallas Cowboys mean absolutely nothing. Like, even small victories for the Dallas Cowboys still lead to absolutely nothing. They can get a bunch of small victories, doesn't matter. You know, maybe one year they wind up competing for the division. But even if they compete for the division, they're going to fall short. And if they don't fall short and they do win the division somehow, some way, and like somehow make it into the playoffs, or let's say they make it in via the wild card, you know they're not going very far after that. They don't do anything with Dallas doesn't do anything with small victories. You earn small victories, and that's what keeps the people in Dallas coming back to the stadium every year, filling the seats and selling out home games, and that's all Jerry Jones wants. That's all Jerry Jones wants, and he himself even adds to it a little bit by saying ridiculously stupid shit and keeping the Cowboys in the news that way. And it's like, yeah, well, people are talking about the Dallas Cowboys. Cool, great. You know, I'm so glad you got your publicity. Now, let's add to that streak of, what is it? How many years without an NFC Championship game appearance? Let's add to that streak. Let's make it to 30 years. Why not? Let's try and go 30 years without an NFC title game appearance. Let's try to go 30 years without an NFC title game appearance. All right, I want to watch Monday Night Raw. Is it even over? Oh yeah, Raw ended 17 minutes ago. To the sound of a slamming door, I ain't never felt pain for real. Till the words came out that you don't feel what I feel. I miss you more than a little. Broken. You know, I actually did watch. Um, I watched Saturday night's main event. There was nothing really on that show that kept me all that invested. And now part of that may have been because I was playing Verruct at the time, but Raw is in New Mexico? Really? Okay, so now the beginning of the show, they're just gonna spend it recapping Saturday night's main event. That's fine. CM Punk versus Jey Uso. Hell yeah, dude! I'm excited. I'm excited to see what direction they're gonna go in with Punk as champion now. This is like this, you know. This is so like, it's kind of fresh. It's kind of like it's fresh that we haven't seen a legitimate title run for Punk since. I mean, I would say since AEW's, but since his title run at AEW, but like even his title runs at AEW, his title reigns at AEW didn't necessarily feel big. Like especially that bullshit he was doing with the X championship or whatever, or the real championship, I think he was calling it, when he returned with the title and like spray painted an X over it. Like that was a fucking Mickey Mouse title if I've ever seen one. This I CM Punk, World Heavyweight Champion. Oh, look at his sweatshirt too. Dude, how come that's not on WWE Shop? Dude, that's such a sick sweatshirt. I would totally wear that. I would totally wear that if if it was actually on the WWE Shop. Same thing with the hoodie he had on last week whenever he did that face to face with Jey Uso. Wait, is that what it is now? Is Punk now a 7-time world champion? Yeah, technically, because he won 6 at SummerSlam and 7 at, Saturday night's main event. Look in my eyes, what do you see? Let's go, Punk. Oh, he's doing the thing. He's doing the thing. He's doing the thing. What time is it? Come on, come on, come on. Well, do the thing, punk. Do the thing. Do the thing. It's clobbering time. Please welcome the world heavyweight champion, CM Punk. And then that picture they took at the end of Cody, Jade, Punk, and I forget who the fourth one was. Triple H, maybe? I don't know. I forget who else was in the picture, to be honest. Good for Punk. Good for Punk, man. Alright, I need some more food. No fair prize when I feel a speech, a reflection. Oh, never mind. That's not the right part of the song. Okay. Now I can go, now I can go get the beehives, I suppose. CM Punk, CM Punk, CM Punk, CM Punk, CM Punk. Is it great to be champ on a Monday night in the great state of New Mexico, or what? such an I feel like that's such a burnt out line at this point, but fuck it, whatever. Oh, Punk's thanking people. I need fireworks. They're chanting, "You deserve it." I feel like Punk's gonna be like, "Damn right I deserve it." Hmm. Let me get rid of these. Wait. No, I need to remove the beehives first. Yeah, true. Some call it the WWE Universe. To me, y'all just CM Punk fans. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'll check after. I'll check the B count after. CM Punk, CM Punk, CM Punk. Are people booing Jey Uso? Yeet, brother. I didn't come here to make friends. I came here to make money and be champion. CM Punk, CM Punk, CM Punk. Ah, Punk's doing the title swing. What a dude. Punk and Rollins, man. Needs to be, Ooh. What? Tie my tights on as tight as I can. Oh shit. Bronson Reed. Would Bronson Reed really challenge for the world title? Ah. I want to be a fighting champion because there's a lot of people I want to punch in the face. Nobody's gonna interrupt Punk? Ooh. Yeah, Punk versus AJ Styles? Ah! Dirty Dominic Mysterio. Let's go. Let's get Dominic versus Punk going. Finn Balor. Sheamus. Ooh. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh my fucking god. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Oh, brother. Is there a world where Logan Paul versus CM Punk is actually a good match? Alright, whatever. If Logan's gonna be the first, just get it out of the way. Famous for nothing ass. Yep, it's happening. Ah. You are a used Honda Civic. Alright, well, Logan's gonna get another title match, I guess. Oh boy, now it's Paul Heyman. Oh boy. Oh boy, it's Paul Heyman and Bronson Reed. And Braun Breaker. Yeah, my name is Paul Heyman. I'm kind of getting tired of the Paul Heyman shtick. Paul Heyman was fine when he, you know, Paul Heyman was fine when he wasn't. What the hell? Yeah, give me some of that. Yeah, no, Paul Heyman was fine when he wasn't getting, like, physically involved in matches. Braun Breaker. How crazy. When he announces Braun Breaker, he does it in almost the same cadence that he does Brock Lesnar. Ooh. Wait. Oh. Can't even tell who he's talking to. You talking to Logan? Who the fuck is he talking to? Mr. Hustle. Ron got the microphone? Hell yeah. The dog isn't waiting anymore. Ooh, 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 ooh. Somebody in the crowd barking like a fucking puppy. Oh no, they're teaming. Ah, he bails. Oh, ha 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 ha. The reality. Don't have Logan Paul make some heroic save. That's not who he is. Ah, shit. Is this like some sort of way to get people to start cheering Logan Paul? Another post-match beatdown. Ooh, AJ Styles and Dragon Lee versus Judgment Day. I'll do that. I'll have some of that. Alright, there's all the beehives. I shouldn't have to empty any of them. I don't think any of them are even full. Oh, that's right. That's a tag match. Her and Nikki versus Raquel and Roxanne. I mean, hey, look, I don't care all that much for Nikki Bella, but hey, she still gets good receptions from the crowds. Damn. Hey, you know what? Just don't give her any important spots, please. Well, damn, yeah. So now what was the freaking point of well, now the Crown Jewel champ. I mean, it was meaningless to begin with, but now the Crown Jewel Championship seems even more meaningless because the freaking winner of the match got hurt immediately after. Or the winner of the match isn't going to be on TV for another, what, 6 months maybe? I'm not gonna lie, man. The beginning segment was kind of ass cheeks. I don't know, man. The beginning segment was kind of ass cheeks. I feel like I took nothing away from the beginning segment, other than now they're possibly gonna have a tag match between the Vision and Punk and Logan. God, they are so badass. Oh no, Roxanne missed her camera cue. Terrible camera work. Isn't the camera supposed to follow Roxanne's face? Whoop. Montreal. Saturday, January 24th. That's around the time of the Royal Rumble. Wait a minute. Oh, never mind. They're doing fucking Saudi Rumble or some bullshit like that. God damn it. Never mind. They're doing a Saudi Arabia Royal Rumble. There we go. Yeah, just let it all despawn. I'm not interested in keeping it. Now what? The Pistons, I believe? How did I do it again? Slabs and then glass. Oh wait, I know what I want to do. Hold on, my fucking wrist, man. Keep sliding off the damn mat. Oops. Goddamn. That works. Goddamn, who was screaming like that? Yeah, cool. Oh, brother. Oh, boy, the crowd's reacting for one thing. So we have to build the match around that one thing. Then what? Sticky pistons. I'll need slabs. Purple glass. Purple glass. Pink glass. There actually is no purple in the game. It's just magenta. Take some redstone. I'll take some repeaters. I'll take some comparators. I have wood on me. I'll take bulbs. I don't need observers yet. I'll take a lever just to test if the thing works. You know what? Actually, I'll take a button. Are buttons breakable? Oh, yeah. Are buttons breakable? That's not what I meant. I meant, like, are buttons easily breakable? Oh, God. Um... Hmm. How did I go about doing this? Hmm... I'm at the 4-hour mark. Let me put these down, and then I'm gonna go check on, I'm gonna go check and see if it's daytime or not, because I do want to turn this farm off. I want to turn the farm off before I step out of here, or before I swap games. Um. What's the day look like? Oh, it is nighttime. I could turn these off, and I could get away with it too, or I could leave them on if I'm leaving the world while it's nighttime. I'll turn them off though. Beautiful. Beautiful. There we go. Filling up pretty well. It doesn't really it doesn't really produce a lot per hour, but yeah. Let's bounce. Whoa. What a pin. I'll stop looking. Well, yeah, let me just look at this. None of them are out. The bees aren't even out anyway, so I'll just stop looking at this side. That way I know where to pick up Tamura. How's the cooler doing? New cooler's doing all right. This one's a lot bigger than the old one. So it kind of like it sits directly on top of the GPU. I hope that's something they look into in the future. If the graphics cards are just going to get bigger and bigger, then they need to look at, like, you know, they need to look at maybe shifting some things around. Because, like, honestly, let's say if I was putting like an air cooler in here, how the fuck am I going to fit an air cooler in there? I could have mounted the graphics card normally, but then the shit's just going to sag and damage the port long term. I don't know. I don't know, man. Something to think about for when I the next time I build one. Which won't be, hopefully won't be for, you know, years to come, but